Racetrack.com. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Sunny skies here in Charlottetown. Not too much wind either to deal with, but it is quite cool. It was about -6 in the car driving in to Charlottetown this afternoon. But the sun is shining, so it should be a dry day of racing. 14 dashes on tap, and the feature comes up in race 13. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. We've got a field of 5 in the feature. No B2B in the feature this week, so this crowd of 5 evenly matched, and the win is up for grabs. I elected to go with captain of Rock and Roll at a post 4 for Kenny Murphy, 7-2 on the morning line, a runner-up finisher to B2B last time out, and again, post 4 to work with today, so I like them on top. Impeccable Shadow heads the rail for Paul Langell. Howmack Maximus jumps up in class for Mark Campbell at a post 2. Marigo Magic hitting the board in 7 consecutive starts. Has a good starting spot for Adam Murner at a post 3. And then TH Boomtown back in to go this week for Gilles Barrio. And he was a winner in the preferred 2 weeks ago. So he'll be tough out there in post 5. It sets up to be a dandy race and a dandy afternoon for racing. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 79 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 1-second variant. It's -4 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes, and not much to report on today. The only change on the card, you'll go to race number 14. In the 14th race today, scratch number 6, Tradition, he will not go. Race 14, scratch number 6, Tradition. And that completes the changes at this time on the afternoon's racing program. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. Race 1 going to post at 12:30. 26 minutes to make your first race selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. If you're just joining us, Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron calling all of the action. We got -4 temperature here in Charlottetown, sunny skies. The track is in good condition. There is a 1 second variant, but shout out to the track crew. They've been working hard on it. We had mild temperatures over the last week, and then last night it really cranked down the temperature. It got cold in a hurry, and so they've been working on it all night and all morning, and it is ready to roll here with just a 1 second variant. And so going from that mild to that cold, I think they've done a tremendous job getting the track ready for 14 dashes this afternoon. 13th dash is our feature field of 5. Impeccable Shadow has the Rail Hamac Maximus post 2. Marigo Magic from post 3. My top choice is post 4. That's Captain of Rock and Roll. And TH Boomtown, he'll be a tough out in there as well. He is the outside post 5. So good feature. We also have a great wagering menu, and we'll take a look at that wagering menu right now. In race 1, we kick it off with the Isle Pick 5, $2,000 guaranteed pool. And then in race 5, we have the early super high 5. And then the last 4 races of the card, we have the late pick 4 with a $1,000 guaranteed pool. And on the last race of the afternoon, we have our late super high 5. And all low 15% takeout on those wagers. And so let's take a look at my Isle Pick 5 ticket to kick things off here in race 1. Going to go with Silly Amos. David Kent owns, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Dropped to the 751 level last time out. Head post 6 though, and so tough to get the job done from post 6. Got away 6, ended up rallying to be second, just beat a length and a half at the finish. Race time to 2:01.4. Much better starting point today for Silly Amos. So Kenny Arsenault doesn't have to be overly aggressive. I think if she gets roughed up early, she's not as good closing. So he doesn't have to get too crazy leaving, just get away in the top 2 or 3, and then she's got that great late kick if he can keep her covered up. And so I like her there to get the win in race 1. Over in race 2, going to go with Tenacious Ted. This one, Kenny Murphy going to drive for trainer Jen Doyle. Jen Doyle batting .464 this year. This one's coming in off a strong second by a neck. Almost got the job done. Almost reeled in the winner there, Woodmere Cheetah, last time out. 29-2 closer. Kenny Murphy was in the seat on that day, so back in the seat here today from another good starting spot. Tenacious Ted could get it done in race 2. Going to go over to race 3 now. I'm going to take a shot at the 4, Cheeky Play. This one raced good. Head post 4 last time out. Cut the mile. Second by a nose. 59-2. Got collared by a really nice horse in Shadow's Terror at the wire. There was 3 of them right across the track. Shadow's Terror won. Cheeky Play held on for second. And I'm a Looker too, another nice horse, was right there at the wire as well, finishing third. So Cheeky Play, same starting spot here today for Corey McPherson out of his stable. And I think he can get it done there if he can get to the front, control things. I think he can go all the way in race 3. Over in race 4, going to go with Maya. This one dropped down to the 751s last time out. Head post 3, got to the front, was sent off as the chalk choice and faded late in the stretch. Ended up 6 by 4.5. And so with the rail advantage dropping down here to the 401 level for the Adam Murner camp, I think they can call the shots on the front again this week. And if he can get a breather in the middle portion of the mile, I think Maya can get the job done in the 4th. Then I'm going to close it out in race 5. Going to go with the sports desk. Jason Hughes back in the seat. He did good things with this guy 2 starts back where they rallied to finish 3rd. Race time to 56-1. Closing quarter 28-4, and that was at the 1651 leveled. And they're racing today at the non-winners 1001 last 4. So a good starting spot for the sports desk and Hughes in race 5. So I'm calling them for the win in that 5th race. So I like a 2-1-4-1-4. Classifiers choices are 6-1-4, 3-4 in our Isle Pick 5. So give it a thought and take a shot here. You got 11 minutes to get in on the action for the Isle Pick 5 as it kicks off here in the opener. Good luck. Got a big happy birthday shout out this afternoon. Happy 75th birthday to Sharon Claiborne, joining us here in the top of the park, celebrating her birthday with us. Thank you for making us a part of your special day. We hope you have an excellent afternoon here at Red Shores.
The afternoon's first race entering the track on post for 8. Number 1 is Stone Beach Lily. Owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin drives, and it's a happy birthday to Colin Shepherd on this Saturday here in Charlottetown. 2 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Lorne Valley Barbware's number 3, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer and driver. For Royals Alley, Barbie Affleck of Cornwall, and she's the birthday girl today. Dina Clough of New Haven shared the ownership. Dina had a birthday yesterday, so belated happy birthday to Dina and happy birthday to Barbie. Dina trains, Brett Clough drives. Live Real Smoke Show on by Don McRae, Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Galway Girls 6, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell drives. Japatika number 7, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. aboard. 8 is Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farm Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell. 3 minutes wagering time on the first race. Welcome to Race Day from Red Shores, Charlottetown. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is coming up next with details on the track triple.
That's right, Vance. Red Shores Charlottetown has another exciting on-track promotion until the end of our live racing season. It's the new track triple by the I'll Pick 5, a Pick 4, and 1 daily double. And you'll have a chance to win $500. So ask your on-track seller about the new track triple. Looking on paper at this first race, it is a much more evenly matched group than the tote board is saying right now with Galway Girl, the 1-9 chalk. I think there are a few in here that could get the job done as we kick it off here in race 1 with the early daily double. We also have Exactor, Superfecta Tractor wagering in the I'll Pick 5 for $2,000, low 15% takeout on that pool. It kicks off here in race 1. We also have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. There's my top play. Silly Amos, David Kent, North Rustico is the owner breeder. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. Post 6 last time out at the 751 level. Got away 6, rallied to finish second in 201 and 4. Closing quarter 29 and 4. Post 2 today to work from. I think this one can get spotted up close to the lead, and she's got that great closing kick. So if Kenny keeps her covered up, she could get the job done here at a nice price. I like it. If she holds on to that 15-1, that is a nice offering on the 2, Silly Amos. And there's the aforementioned Galway Girl, 5-year-old mare by Shanghai Phil, Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell all share ownership. Landon Campbell trains, and Mark Campbell is back in the seat. Ryan Durage in the seat last time out. They dropped to that 1,001 last 4 level last time out. Good starting spot. Post 4, got to the front half, 58 and 4, and she got a little tired getting home. 2 minutes 1/5 was her race time. Mark Campbell back in the seat here today. She shows some trips in 2 minutes and 59 and change, up at that 16:01 level. So the non-winners 1,001 last 4, they've drawn outside, and against the 7:01 last 4 who have drawn on the inside of the gate. So pretty good group for her to work with here today. But I don't like the starting spot. I don't like post 6 for her. I think it will take a little bit of a sting out of her if Mark tries to get to the lead. But she is definitely a major player in here, and currently too short a price for me at 1-2. There's the 5 Real Smoke Show. Donnie McRae, the owner. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Ashley Gamester. This one had a good 2-hole ride. Moved up the pass lane. And I don't know if she just didn't like going up that pass lane to pass horses or what, but she just didn't want to go by that horse that was on the lead in front of her, and that was Galway Girl on that day. So Real Smoke Show, post 5 here for Hughes. Off a nice second, 2 starts back in 58. I think she can be part of this ticket at 6-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 1 here on a nice Saturday afternoon. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Stone Beach Lily, Silly Amos, Lorne Valley Barb, Royage Alley, Real Smoke Show, Galway Girl, Japatika, Rock the Baby on the grandstand side to open it up. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. And a beauty beginning to get us underway on Saturday at Charlottetown. Leaving out at the rail, that is Stone Beach Lily. From the outside comes Galway Girl, Silly Amos. Tucked away at the cones third. Lorne Valley Barb will drop in fourth. Moving up fifth, that's Japatika. Sixth is along the inside, Royage Alley. Then seventh, Real Smoke Show. Early trailer, Rock the Baby. The early leaders are Galway Girl for Mark Campbell on top of the opening quarter. Second, that's Stone Beach Lily racing from third. Silly Amos dropped in fourth. That's Japatika, 28 and 3 the opening quarter. Racing fifth around the turn is Lorne Valley Barb. She's followed by Royage Alley. There goes Real Smoke Show, sent to the outside seventh, and following her out from eighth, that is Rock the Baby. The backfield in motion as they arrive at the midway point next. And Galway Girl gets them halfway home. Up and at her on the outside. Real Smoke Show quickly now to challenge. Third in the pocket is Stone Beach Lily. Second over the outside. Fourth, that's Rock the Baby. The half's up in a minute. And 3, very comfortable 32 seconds. Second quarter breather. Down to 3/8 to go. Galway Girl, the leader on Stone Beach Lily. From the outside, Real Smoke Show third. Fourth at the rail, Silly Amos. She has nowhere to go. From the outside and racing fifth is Rock the Baby. Japatika is sixth. Then in seventh, Royage Alley at the rail eighth. Lorne Valley Barb, the 3/4 tripped in 1:30. And 3, they round the top turn for the second and final time. Just an eighth left to go. Galway Girl trying to see it through. Real Smoke Show on the outside second. Coming third, that is Rock the Baby. Silly Amos between them. On the wire next, Real Smoke Show gets up for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes to open it up. Galway Girl second, third will go to Silly Amos. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Yeah, what a gutsy effort here by Real Smoke Show and Hughes. You can see she gets on that left line pretty good. And so last week with that 2-hole ride, Hughes had to move her up the pass lane. And when you're pulling on the left line that hard and trying to go up the pass lane, it just doesn't work out. And she wasn't able to gain any ground. So the chart line didn't really do the trip justice. And today Hughes did not want to be caught in and have to do that again this week. He made his move early, committed on Galway Girl as they got to the half in a minute 3/5, kept on rocking and rolling. You can see she's drifting out a little bit, but she keeps on rolling right to the front in deep stretch, getting the win. Nice effort. 2 minutes, 1/5 for a first up victory here for Real Smoke Show as she picks up her first of 2026 for Hughes here in the opener. Galway Girl, a good second. My top play, Silly Amos had that 3-hole ride. Arsenault had a decision to make coming to the half, decided to stay in, and that was the right move for her. She doesn't like the roughed up going, and so he shook loose late and got up for the showdown there. Nice effort from my top play, Silly Amos. So we got a 5-6-2 unofficially here in the opener.
Well, she came early and she hung around late, and she's arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winter Circle in the afternoon's opener. Speaking of the five, Real Smoke Show. Bay Pacing Mare, the 4-year-old daughter of Huntsville, off the Real Desire Dam, Real Appealing, owned by Don McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Lindy Farms of Enfield, Connecticut. Trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide the mare to her fifth lifetime victory today, the mile in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Real Smoke Show in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now, the official results from the first race: Stone Beach Lily was 8th, Silly Amos 3rd, Lorne Valley Barb 7th, Royals Alley 6th, Real Smoke Show the race winner. Galway Girl finished 2nd, Japatika was 5th, Rock the Baby finished 4th. The fractions were 28 and 3, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 3. The mile was 2 minutes and a 1/5. In review, it's 837 612 54. Real Smoke Show, $11 to win. The exactor was 22.30, triactor 64.30, and the superfecta 38.28.
Congratulations to Mark Campbell on winning the top Charlottetown driver with 153 wins in 2025. The multiple O'Brien Award winner had 720 starts, earning $743,309 in purse money. And Campbell starts the 2026 campaign with just 3,562 lifetime victories as a driver. So hopefully his career can pick up for the poor guy. Just kidding. Congratulations, Mark, on another incredible season here at Red Shores.
Tenacious Ted on the second race post-parade, owned by Clarissa Maher, Nicholas Fleming, Ian McDowell, and Basil Sherry of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is J.J. Nicky, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Number 3 is Lions Hungry Apple, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnson, trained by Greg Weatherby, Corey McPherson. Woodmere Cheetah 4 is owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville. Jr. does the training. Miles Sr. drives. 5 is Pleasant View, owned by Corey Livingston and Route 19 Racing. Adam Murner trains and drives. Lindale Mr. Mac number 6, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Smiling in Heaven number 7, owned by Gary Chappell of Stratford, trained by Stacy Dara, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on the second race. Kurt has more on the new Red's Restaurant, now opened on the gaming floor.
That's right, Vance. The new Red's Restaurant is now open on the gaming floor here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Red's offers a new menu for customers featuring appetizers, pizza, pasta, and desserts. And there's also a brand new big screen TV for fans to watch and enjoy all the big games. So visit Red's Restaurant on the gaming floor of Red Shores, Charlottetown. Okay, race 2 starters are on track, down to just 2 minutes to post. Got another birthday shout out, my buddy Max Seal. He just sent me a nice note. His son Levi celebrated his 5th birthday on January 9th, and he's having his party tomorrow. So happy birthday, happy belated birthday to you, Levi. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure he's tuning in to watch this second race and cheering on the 5 out of the Adam Murner's stable, Pleasant View. So again, happy belated birthday to Levi. Big birthday party celebration tomorrow as we take a look at the 1 here, Tenacious. Ted 6-5 right now on the board, and for good reason, coming in off a really good second by a neck in 2:01.3 last time out, 29-2 closing quarter. Good starting spot here for Team Doyle, batting 464 as a trainer. Kenny Murphy having success with her horses, and so this one has a real good shot at picking up the W here in race 2. 6-5 still on the board. And now we're taking a look at the 4 Woodmere Cheetah. Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville is the owner and trainer. Miles Heffernan Sr. in the seat. 3-year-old filly by Somewhere Fancy. Picked up a nice front end win the last time out, 2:01.3. Taking the hobbles off here, going free-legged for this race. And off the last couple starts, she's been really good. 3rd by quarter length, 2 back and 29-2 closer. Mile 2:01.1, and so off that last victory, if Heffernan's aggressive with her early, I think she could be a player in here. I got her for 2nd in the exactor. I'm at 1-4 in the 4 right now. It's 6-1. Going off the track right now, maybe an equipment adjustment or maybe a lost shoe on the 4. We'll keep you posted on that. Okay, and there's a look at the 6, Lindale Mr. Mac. David McDonald of Belfast is the owner breeder. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes drives. Gamester and Hughes a win in the first race. Could they sweep the daily double? Lindale Mr. Mac, good prior to that last start, had to win in 2 seconds. And the 2 seconds were second by a head on both tries. 2:03 and change each time. And then last time out had post 5. Made a move early, got into the 3-hole, parked though to the quarter, and then made a 3-wide blast and kind of hung there. Ended up 5th on that day. 2:03.2 was the mile. So we'll see if Lindale, Mr. Mac, and Hughes can work out a better trip for today's race. If you're looking for a long shot play, this could be at a 10-1. Okay, the 4 Woodmere Cheetah back on the track. It's post time for race 2 in the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is in motion. They have the field on the turn. So we'll go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Second race with Tenacious Ted, JJ Nicky, Lions Hungry Apple, Woodmere Cheetah, Pleasant View, Lindale Mr. Mac, Smiling in Heaven is outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes the 4, Woodmere Cheetah. There they go, off and pacing. Pleasant View leaving out. Tenacious Ted up the rail. Third one to the turn. J.J. Nicky way wide. Lindale, Mr. Mac comes up fourth. To get away fifth. Along the inside is Lions Hungry Apple. Smiling in Heaven goes sixth. In the backfield after the break, that's Woodmere Cheetah. On the backstretch of the opening quarter, the post-time favorite. Right on the engine. That's Tenacious Ted in line to Kenny Murphy. Tucked away second is Pleasant View at long on. She's the longest shot on the board. Racing up into third is J.J. Nicky. Back into fourth, Lindale, Mr. Mac. Fifth is Lions Hungry Apple. Smiling in Heaven, six. At the back, Woodmere Cheetah, 29. And 3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come. Led towards half mile by Tenacious Ted. Getting the 2-hole ride is Pleasant View, right with the leaders third. That's J.J. Nicky. Gapping in fourth is Lindale, Mr. Mac. Fifth is Lions Hungry Apple. Then 6, that's Smiling in Heaven. And the trailer, Woodmere Cheetah, 59. And 4 over to the opening half mile. They're at the 5/8 pole, led by Tenacious Ted. Pleasant View getting the 2-hole ride. J.J. Nicky third. Fourth is Lindale, Mr. Mac. Fifth is Lions Hungry Apple. Then it's Smiling in Heaven. And the trailer, Woodmere Cheetah, down to a quarter of a mile to go. And Tenacious Ted opens up by 3. Into second is J.J. Nicky. Lindale, Mr. Mac is taken over third. Backpedaling fourth, Pleasant View. 3/4 trip to 90 seconds flat. They turn for home. Tenacious Ted with a commanding lead. J.J. Nicky is second. Lindale, Mr. Mac. Lions Hungry Apple closing up late. Tenacious Ted will take Kenny Murphy all the way. J.J. Nicky second. Rallying up to be third. Lions Hungry Apple. 2 minutes flat.
Okay, we haven't seen this guy on the front in his last 6 starts. Tenacious Ted using the rail to his advantage, and Murphy, they cut it here, cut all the fractions. 29 and 3, half 59 and 4. Great trip by J.J. Nicky there, drafting along there in that 2-hole. Good effort for that one to finish second, but Tenacious Ted going to go all the way here, 1:30 to 3/4 time of the mile, 2 minutes as Tenacious Ted picks up that maiden break and score and a nice front end victory here. The 2, J.J. Nicky second, and Lions Hungry Apple going to round out the top 3. So it's 1, 2, 3 unofficially here in race 2.
Here comes Tenacious Ted to the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4 by Pang Shui. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Keystone Treasure, owned by Clarissa Maher, Nicholas Fleming, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry of Nova Scotia. Bred by C1AMG Stables of New Brunswick. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call, pacing to a maiden record today of 2 minutes. Tenacious Ted delivers in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902 892 7719.
Here's the official results from the second race. Tenacious Ted, the race winner. J.J. Nicky was second. Lions Hungry Apple, third. Woodmere Cheetah was seventh. Pleasant View finished sixth. Lindale Mr. Mac, fourth. Smiling in Heaven was fifth. 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 130, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 4, 5. Tenacious Ted, 340 to win. The Exactor, 1490. Triactor was 6080. Superfecta, 2922. And the Early Daily Double, 2710.
Congratulations going out to Adam Murner on winning the top Charlottetown trainer with 63 victories in 2025. Adam had 323 starts, earning $243,213 in purse money. And Murner starts the 2026 campaign with 184 lifetime victories as a trainer. Quick look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. Race 3 coming up next. We're about 5 away from post time. I'm going with a 4-2-1 in here. Classifier's choice 4-7-2. We're liking the 4 cheeky play here, coming in off a front end second by a nose last time out for McPherson. Currently even money on the board.
Third race on parade, Shake Me Up Hanover number 1. Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Marley's Boy 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Adam Murner. Power of 4, number 3, Ryan DeRoss driving for owner-trainer Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. Cheeky Play number 4, Corey McPherson of Cornwall, co-owns Trains and Drives. Co-owner is Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Redland Sampson number 5, the owners are Donnie Smith, Troy Cudmore, Roderick Gillis, and Paul Hogan. Cliff Murphy is the trainer, Kenny Murphy drives. Bold and Bad 6 is owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven. Brett Close aboard. 7 is Majestic Mason, owned by Rick Armstrong and Mark Goland of Summerside. Rick does the training. Drew Campbell in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Kurt has details on the 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by title sponsor Atlantic Lottery.
Yeah, it'll be here before you know it, Vance. So join us in August for the greatest show in harness racing, the 67th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And the Gold Cup trials are on Saturday, August 15th, and the $100,000 final will take place on Saturday, August 22nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And post time for the August 15th and 22nd cards is a new post time at 5 p.m. All right, race 3 starters on track. No winners, 701 last 4. We got Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering. We got the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. This guy almost got the job done last time out. Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay shares ownership with trainer-driver Corey McPherson of Cornwall. As I mentioned, second by a nose last week and 59-2 last Tuesday, actually. And it was a pretty good effort. Just get collared by Shadow's Terror, really nice horse. And that was on the drop to the 701 level. And he's the same starting spot here today. So if Corey can get him to the front and maybe get a little softer half. The half in 59 the other day, that was a little pricey for the group he was in against. And he paid the price there down the stretch. Just not enough left in the tank to hold on for the victory. So a little second quarter breather action could put this guy in the winner's circle. Cheeky Play and McPherson currently even money. All right, Marley's Boy, Wade Piccone of Stanchel is the owner breeder. Adam Murner driving for trainer Earl Watts. Read a really nice story on Earl and his top filly, Windermere Sky, in the Trot magazine. If you haven't had a chance to read it, it's excellent. So take a look at that article. Great stuff in there with Windermere Sky and Watts and the story behind her and her dam and her grand dam. I remember racing against her grand dam, How Max Dragon. So a real good story in there. Mark Campbell has some comments as well on that filly, Windermere Sky, who is set to make her sophomore campaign, and we'll probably see her around May. And so they're sending out Marley's Boy here, coming in off a win at the 401 level last time out. 202 and 1. Murner was in the seat, front end victory, jumping up here to the 701s, but does have a good starting spot. So we'll see if Marley's Boy, the 5-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, we'll see if they can jump up in class here and grab a piece of this triactor. Currently 5-1. And quickly, there's the one, Shake Me Up Hanover, Colin Shepard. Happy birthday to him. Celebrating, he's the owner from Brackley. Morgan Shepard trains. Good starting spot for Shake Me Up Hanover again at this level. a good third, 3 back, 59 and 3 first up, and then a fourth and a fifth in the last two. So good starting spot for this one today. Could round out the top three at 9-2. All right, race 3 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as the snow begins to fly here in Charlottetown. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Third race was Shake Me Up Hanover, Marley's Boy, Power of Four, Cheeky Play, Redland Sampson, Bold and Bad, and Majestic Mason are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Cheeky Play is firing from the middle. Power of Four towards the rail. Shake Me Up Hanover. In between horses, Marley's Boy. Then racing from fifth is Redland Sampson. Six, that is Bold and Bad, followed by the trailer Majestic Mason. Up the backstretch they go. Cheeky Play and McPherson out in front. Caught on the outside. Power of Four second. Third up the rail is Marley's Boy, racing from fourth. That's Shake Me Up Hanover. Redland Sampson's in fifth. Six is Bold and Bad. Majestic Mason, seventh. Straight alignment off a quarter, and it was a solid one of 28 and 2. Cheeky Play for McPherson out in front by the 3/8. Second, that's Power of Four. Marley's Boy coming out of the turn third. Shake Me Up Hanover headed to the outside fourth. Now to pick up the second overtow. Redland Sampson along the rail, Bold and Bad. Then it's Majestic Mason. They're halfway home, led by Cheeky Play. Power of Four, the two-hole ride. First up comes Shake Me Up Hanover, 58 and 3 the half, racing fourth from the outside as they arrive at the 5/8. That's Redland Sampson along the rail, Marley's Boy fifth. Bold and Bad is sixth. Majestic Mason on the outside seventh. Here comes the three-quarters, and Cheeky Play will get him there. He's open by a little more than 2. Second, Power of Four. Shake Me Up Hanover third. Redland Sampson fourth. Marley's Boy fifth. Majestic Mason is sixth. Bold and Bad seventh. Three-quarters in 1:28 and 2. Cheeky Play has got away on them now, turning for home by a half a dozen. Second is Shake Me Up Hanover, way wide. Redland Sampson deep in the stretch. Cheeky Play and McPherson all alone on the line. Redland Sampson was second. Shake Me Up Hanover third. And the time for the mile in 1:57.2.
Okay, Cheeky Play back on the front. Good gate speed, able to cross over to the lead early, but had to keep on rocking and rolling to make room for Power of Four and Darash, who were aggressive off the wings, wanted that two-hole. And so Corey kept on rolling there and was able to find a gap for Power of Four to tuck into the two-hole. 28 and 2, though that was a pricey opening quarter. Got out that second quarter breather, 30 and 1. Still big half though, 58 and 3. I was worried at the half, but 128 and 2. Corey stepped on the gas pedal, and this guy responded, closing it out in 29 flat. That's a heck of a mile here today. 157 and 2 for Cheeky Play as he gets it done here at 3-5. Redland Sampson rounding up there for the deuce at 7-1, and Shake Me Up Hanover. Gutsy first over effort to finish third for Colin Shepard there. So we got a 4-5-1 unofficially here in race 3.
Cheeky Play arriving at the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle from the third race. Bay facing gelding 7 years by Shadow Play from the Sports Rider Dam, Twin Bee Cheeks, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey training and driving the horse bred by Winback Farm. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 2. For the horse, that's his 15th lifetime victory. Cheeky Play in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third race. Shake Me Up Hanover finished third. Marley's Boy 6. Power of 4, fourth. Cheeky Play, the race winner. Redland Sampson, second. Bold and Bad finished fifth. Majestic Mason was seventh. 28 and 2. 58 and 3. 128 and 2. And the mile, 157 and 2. In review, 364. 1257. Cheeky Play paid $340. The Exactor $1470, Triactor $3860, and the Superfecta was $4059.
From now until January 31st, HBI PEI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card on Red Shores Charlottetown will receive 3% cash back. And for more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hbibet.com. All right, race 4 coming up next. Now winners 401, last 4 starts. We're about 7 away from post time. There's a look at the picks for the 4th as we look at the Atlantic post calls. Paddock Cam, I'm going 1-3-5. Classifier's choice 3-1-2. I'm on board Maya here. Looking to atone for that front end loss last time out. Adam Murner trains and drives for Brittany Watts of Springvale. 4-year-old mare looking for her first win. She had 4 wins last year from 30 starts, and so we'll see if she can get it done here at the bottom level with the rail. 1-2 currently.
Maya leads the fourth race on Post Parade, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. Beers on Me, number 2, owned by Sean Murphy of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jeremy Baker. Windermere on the Line, number 3, is owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan Jr. For Twinbee Solitaire, owned by Amanda and Barry McTavish of Belfast, Stephen Murphy trains and drives. 5 St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Jason Hughes. 6 is Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan Sr. Beast Terrific, number 7, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Colvin. Today, Mark Campbell. 8 is Heather's Pet, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. 3 minutes to post time. Governor's Plate 58, presented by title sponsor Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is scheduled for Saturday, July 18th. Kurt has more information next.
Yeah, that's right, Vance. Join us in July for Summerside's race, the 58th edition of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The Governor's Plate eliminations are scheduled for Sunday, July 12th, and the final will take place on Saturday, July 18th at Red Shores, Summerside. Post time for July 18th program is 5 p.m. All right, race 4 starters on track. Non-winners 401, last 4. Maya has the rail here. Brittany Watts of Springvale is the owner. Adam Murner trains and drives at the 7:51 last time out. Head post 3 got to the front, half minute 4/5. It was well rated, 131 and 1, but couldn't hold on for the victory, getting home in 31 and 1. So looking for a bounce back effort. She was sent off as the chalk choice, 210 on the board, and went down in defeat last time out. 202 and 2 was the race time. Pretty good miles prior to that, so we'll just chalk that up to just not a great day there on the 13th on the good track. And so here down at the 401 level with rail control, I have to think Myrna's going to set up shop on the front, get the fractions he wants, and go coast to coast on top down at this level. So 6-5 currently on the 1, Maya. Miles Heffernan Jr. in the seat for the 3. Windermere on the line for trainer Todd Walsh. Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown is the owner. Made that break last time out. Prior to that, a real good line back on December 31st. Third by 5 1/4. Race time 2 minutes flat. 29 and 3 final panel, and that was at this 401 level. Good fourth prior to that as well. 3 starts back, and so off that break last time out, hoping for another bounce back effort in here, this time with the 3. Windermere on the line. Long odds, 21 to 1 currently on the board. I like them for the deuce in here at long odds. And there's the 5, St. Charles Fireball. Darla J of Charlottetown is the owner. Von Doyle trains. Jason Hughes back in the seat. You can see Jason was in the seat at the 401 level back on the 20th of December. Had the rail and got up there for the deuce. Second by a length to Raisin Sand in 2:02 and 1. So Hughes gets along great with this guy, St. Charles Fireball, at this level, dropping back down where he's been pretty good. And so we'll put him in there for third at 7-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 4. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Maya, beers on me. Windermere on the line. Twin Bees Solitaire. St. Charles Fireball, roll your coin. Bees terrific. Heather's Pets on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Rough and pacing, Mile leaving out at the rail. Windermere on the line is second. Twin Bee Solitaire third. From the outside, St. Charles Fireball around the turn will pick up third. Fourth, Twin Bee Solitaire on the outside. Roll your coin is fifth. Beers on me sixth. Then in seventh, Bees Terrific, followed by the trailer, Heather's Paddle. On the back stretch, going to the first quarter. And up front, it's Maya. In line to Adam Murner, quarter pole leading. Windermere on the line goes second, racing from third. That's St. Charles Fireball. Fourth is Twin Bee Solitaire. Going to the rail, fifth is Roll Your Coin. Beers on Me, tipping out from six. Seventh is Bees Terrific. Heather's Pet is 8:29 and 3 to the opening quarter. Maya comes off that top turn, straightening down the stretch, will lead them towards the half mile. Getting that two-hole ride at good odds. That's Windermere on the line. Racing third is St. Charles Fireball. Twin Bee Solitaire. Fourth, first up from the outside, starting the backfield. That's Beers on Me. At the rail, Roll Your Coin. To his outside, Bees Terrific. Trailing the field, 8, Heather's Pet. 1 minute. 2 for a half a mile. On the backstretch, they go to three quarters next. Unchallenged leader is Maya and Murner. Two-hole ride, Windermere on the line. There goes St. Charles Fireball on the move. Third, all alone in fourth. Twin Bee Solitaire. Roll Your Coin is picked up fifth on the inside. Stalling sixth. Beers on Me. Heather's Pet is seventh. And the trailer Bees Terrific. St. Charles Fireball rolled right on to the lead with an eighth of a mile to go. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. St. Charles Fireball absolutely driving away on them here. It is St. Charles Fireball. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and a going away victory. Windermere on the line second. Twin Bee Solitaire third. 1:59.2.
Okay, whatever's going on with Maya there last week, rearing its ugly head here again today. Maya and Murner on the front end early, 29 and 3, half in a minute, 2/5. Windermere on the line, getting that good two-hole ride, and sitting in the three-hole was the 5 St. Charles Fireball, able to draft along the inside here for quite a while, and so that set up perfectly for him. He has that good closing kick and able to draft in there in the three-hole for so long. Didn't have to make a move until up the backstretch, and when Hughes moved him, wow, That was a brush and crush style victory for St. Charles Fireball down here at this 401 level. We talked about these two. They're good together. They were a good second there back, 4 starts back, and today they just crushed in this fourth race. And nice mile, too. 159 and 2 for the 5. St. Charles Fireball here in race 4. Windermere on the line off the 2-hole ride. Grab Seduce and Twin B, Solitaire, and Murphy round up for the show dough there at long odds. 5-3-4 unofficially here in the fourth.
St. Charles Fireball arriving at the fourth race winner's circle by pacing Gallagher 7 by Tobago K's off the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Colleen. On Medalla J of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley, trained by Von Doyle. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has himself a double on this Saturday. The mile 159 and 2. St. Charles Fireball doubles up the Blue Knight Hughes in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Maya finished fourth. Beers on Me seventh. Windermere on the line was second. Twin B Solitaire third. St. Charles Fireball, the race winner. Roll Your Coin finished sixth. Bees Terrific was eighth. Heather's Pet fifth. They went 29 and 3, 1 minute 2, 130 and 4. The mile 159 and 2. In review 472 316 85. St. Charles Fireball paid 570. The exactor 5260. The triactor honored the ticket 5-3 all at 5360. The superfecta returning 443.94.
Join us for theme nights in the Top of the Park restaurant at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Experience a world of flavors and fun on Friday and Saturday nights from 6 to 8:30 p.m. Guests can save the 15% tax on January 17th, 23rd, and 24th. For reservations, call 902-620-4264 or visit Redshores.ca for more details. Okay, race 5 coming up next. Now winners 1001 last 4. We have exactor, tractor wager, and we also have the super high 5 coming up here in race 5. And the wild horse tag jackpot is $25. Vance and I will be back with our super high 5 tickets after the post parade as we take a look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam and our top 3 plays for this race. I'm at 4-6-1 and matching strides with the classifier's choice in here. The 4 currently even money, the sports desk on the class drop here for Hughes.
Fifth race paces and the drivers on the track set for the post parade. Here comes Emmett, number 1. Jill Barrio driving for owner-trainer Melvin Gamester, Hunter River. 2 is 5-Star Dragon, owned and trained by Von Doyle of Charlottetown, Adam Murner. 3, Moon Rider, Keith Ford trains and drives for owner Debbie Element, Barraquois, Quebec. Owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes drives, number 4, the Sports Desk. Edge Up the World, number 5, Brett LeBlanc, co-owns, trains and drives, co-owner Nolan Campbell. Mr. Riley 6 is owned by Jimmy Gorm of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Spinette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Freight Air, number 7, owned by Aldous McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Today, Mark Campbell. ABC wears number 8, owned by Dewar Burho, Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, as you mentioned, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5 as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to the 6, Mr. Riley out of the McPherson barn, looking for that stable to double up here on this Saturday afternoon. I like the 4, the sports desk, and a hot blue night, Jason Hughes. He looks to triple up. I went to the rail. Here comes Emmett for third and triactor players. I went to Freight Air, who hasn't been just as sharp as he might have been his last couple. Look for he could rebound today with the Mark Campbell catch drive. And I'll close out my super high five with the 5 Edge of the World. 64175. From the booth, Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Yeah, we can't be pumping the tires of the Blue Knight too much, or that helmet won't fit him anymore. He'll get a big head on us. But I do like the sports desk to get the win. I think he can get his third win on the day here with the sports desk dropping down in class for trainer Ronnie Matheson and owner Tammy Lynn McKay. Good third for Hughes there, 2 back. They just sat at the back of the pack there, sitting 6th, and made a late move and get up for third and 56-1, closing quarter 28-4. So I like them on the class drop to get the job done. Mr. Riley, I do like him for the deuce in here out of the Corey McPherson stable. He had already a win on the card with cheeky plays, so he could definitely double up here with Mr. Riley. He's got an excellent shot. He's also dropping in class, so I like the 4-6 for first and second. I'm going to throw in the 1. Here comes Emmett. He's good on the rail. He was on the rail 3 back where he finished a good second for Barrio, and so I think they can be part of this try. And then for fourth, I'm going to throw in the 5 Edge of the World. First and 2/3, actually first and make that 4/3 in his last 5 starts. So I think he can be a part of this super high five. I'm going to close it out with the 2 5-Star Dragon coming in off a pocket sitting win last time out for trainer Bond Oil, who we just watched had St. Charles Fireball rocking and rolling for Hughes there in the win for that. He could go double up here with 5-Star Dragon, maybe at long odds at 23-1, but that's the way I see it setting up for my super high five. 4-6-1-5-2. Vance, you heard his selection, 6-4-1-7-5. So good luck with yours here in race 5 with our first super high five of the day. Twelve to 1 currently on Here Comes Emmett. As I mentioned last time he had the rail, he was a good second by 5.5, 59-1. That was at this level. Great starting spot for him. If you're looking for a long shot play, 5-Star Dragon, Bond Oil owns and trains Adam Murner in the seat at 27-1, 64-1 on Moonrider, the sports desk, my top play at 6-5. Currently on the board as Hughes looks for his third driving victory. 25-1 on Edge of the World, who's hit the board in 5 consecutive starts, looking to hit the board again here today from a good starting spot for Brett LeBlanc as he trains, drives, and owns along with Nolan Campbell. Mr. Riley, Vance's top pick. I like him for part of the exactor here. He's currently 1-2, the top choice on the board, and he's looking for his first win of the year. He was a 4-time winner from 32 starts last year, again at a post 6 at 1-2. 32-1 on Freight Air. And ABC tough for him here today at 26-1 on the outside of the gate for Kenny Murphy. We're getting close here in race 5. Another happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Ronnie Blanchard. Thank you for joining us here today at Red Shores, taking in all the action on your special day as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race 5. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Here comes Emmett, 5-Star Dragon, Moonrider, the sports desk, Edge of the World, Mr. Riley, Freight Air, ABCs on the grandstand side here in the super high five. top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Here comes Emmett on the rail, the first one out. Five-Star Dragon is second. Third, coming from the outside, the Sports Desk. Moonrider gets away fourth. Edge of the World fifth. Freight Air from the outside is sixth. Mr. Riley away seventh. And the early trailer, that is ABC. Along the backstretch going to the quarter. Here comes the Sports Desk. And the Blue Knight used to take over top spot. Second, that is Here Comes Emmett, racing from third, Five-Star Dragon. Moonrider on the cones goes fourth. Edge of the World, he's in fifth. Freight Air dropped in sixth. Mr. Riley has seventh, and trailing the field, that's ABC. They went 29 and a 1 to the opening quarter, and off the turn they come. Straightening down the stretch, they have the half mile in their sights, and the backfield comes in motion now. The leader at the midway point is the Sports Desk. Here comes Emmett, races second with broken gear. Freight Air first up and taken over third. Fourth at the rail, Five-Star Dragon. Mr. Riley, he's second over the outside fifth, 60 seconds. Flat for a half a mile. They're down to 3/8 to go. The Sports Desk, the leader. Second, here comes Emmett. Freight Air on the outside third. Fourth at the rail is Five-Star Dragon. Mr. Riley, he's there on the outside fifth. Nowhere to go sixth. That's Moonrider on the outside and racing from seventh. By the three-quarters is ABC. Now the trailer, Edge of the World, three-quarters, 90 seconds flat as they round the top turn for the final time. Off stride went Mr. Riley in the late going, and they turn for home. The Sports Desk, the leader. Off a textbook two-hole ride. Here comes Emmett on the outside. Five-Star Dragon at the rail. Here's the Sports Desk, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has tripled up. Tight for the deuce. Five-Star Dragon up against. Here comes Emmett. The miles in 1:58.2.
Okay, yeah, I thought this guy would get the job done here today. That's the Sports Desk. And Hughes having an excellent afternoon, picking up his third victory. Put what I thought was the best horse in the race, and he put him right on the front end where he should be on a half-mile track. And he got good fractions, too. 29 and 1, half in a minute. Three-quarters, 1:30. Freight Air first up, got really crooked going to three-quarters and kind of scattered the field. Mr. Riley made a break. So that took out a major threat in the race, but looming boldly in the two-hole was Here Comes Emmett. Barrio tips him off. Jason's back at the top of the stretch, but it's actually Five-Star Dragon who's going to get up the inside for the deuce. The Sports Desk turns them away, gets the job done here in 1:58.2, closing quarter 28-2. So he gets the win for Tammy McKay. I think this is her first win with the horse, as she'd taken over ownership a couple starts ago. So congrats to her on the Sports Desk. And Hughes, as he has an excellent afternoon going with his third winner, and he gets it done at 1-4. Five-Star Dragon grabs the deuce. Here Comes Emmett third. Moonrider in there for fourth. And Edge of the World rounds out the super high five. So it's 4-2-1. 3-5 unofficially here in the fifth.
Here comes the Sports Desk to the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle after the fifth race. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Sports Writer. From the Well Said Dam Ladies Critic, owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia, bred by Robert Key of Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has himself a triple on this day in Charlottetown. The horse gets his 15th lifetime victory today. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. The Sports Desk and the Blue Knight Triple in the Super High Five.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2026 Standing Stallions, Champion Sire Malicious, and the Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy has made a powerful impact with his first crop on the track. As the sire of the Atlantic champion 2-year-old filly Windermere Sky, he has already proven himself as a standout. This exceptional filly captured multiple track records, earned over $100,000 in stake earnings, and is a 2-year-old Philly O'Brien Award nominee, an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming sire in the Maritimes. From proven champions to the next generation of stars, Windermere Farms continues to set the standard. Breed to excellence in 2026 with Windermere Farms.
Now the official results in race 5. Here comes Emmett, finished third and had broken equipment. 5-Star Dragon was second. Moonrider fourth. The Sports Desk was the race winner. Edge of the World finished fifth. Mr. Riley was eighth. Freight Air finished sixth. ABC was seventh. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute, 1:30, 1:58 and 2. From the top, your program reads 324 158 67. The Sports Desk paid $270. The Exactor $17.20. Triactor $48.10. The Super High Five paid $517.86.
Okay, there's a look at the 2025 full incentive. It's for PEI foals of 2025, and mares must have resided in PEI for 183 days during the foaling year and foaled on PEI. And resident mare forms for off-island residents that board their broodmare on the island must be on file with the PEI HRIA by December 31st, 2025 to qualify for the incentive, and deadline to apply for the incentive is January 31st, 2026, and applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca. There's a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam. Race 6 starters getting ready to come out onto the track. We're on the trot is the open trot, and it's the PEIS HOA pace. They'll be trackside for a blanket presentation. And our top play in here is Buckhead Ridge, winner in his last start, 59-1 for Team Campbell. And I'm going to throw in the 5 Fight Song and New Legacy for third. So we're at 4-5-2 here in the open trot.
Open trot is for the 6th race on Post Parade. Rocket Blast number 1. Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. 2 is New Legacy, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford, and Ryan McLaughlin of Cornwall. Jen does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Hole another number 3 is owned by Colin Shepard and Darcy Devanese of Brackley, trained by Morgan Shepard. Colin Shepard driving. Buckhead Ridge number 4, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 5 Fight Song is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. Now a message from Lee Drake, Manager of Racing, Marketing and Sales, with details on the 2026 Governor's Plate, Gold Cup and Saucer, and Atlantic Breeders' Crown.
Hi, it's Lee Drake from Redshores Racing Management Team, and some highlights for 2026. Hard to believe, but we're into the new year, and some of those highlights including signature events around Governor's Plate. Governor's Plate is going to be July the 12th with the eliminations, and the Governor's Plate signature event on July the 18th. Moving to Old Home Week, it's a week later in 2026. So if your bookings, make sure that you mark on your calendar August 13th, with the trials on August 15th and the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery on August 22nd. And then over to Breeders' Crown, big change in 2026. October 3rd and 4th will be the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend consolation and finals and banquet. October 9th is the sale, and October 10th will be Premier's Cup Day with a special post time at 5 p.m. Some changes for 2026. We'll keep you updated as we go along. Let's get you back to race day.
All right, open trotters on track here for race 6. Again, PEIS HOA pace. They'll be trackside with the winner for a blanket presentation. And I think the winner is on the screen right now. That's Buckhead Ridge. Brady Doyle of Stratford is the owner. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell in the seat. A winner in the open last time out from post 4, same post today. I think he'll get to the front just like he did last weekend, cut the fractions a half and a minute 1/5 last time out, and back half 59. He was a comfortable winner by a length of 59-1. Barrio was in the seat on that day. Closed it out 28-4. So he is the inside advantage over Fight Song again this week, and so I think he will be the one to beat at 3-5. There is Fight Song. He had post 5 last time out, post 5 again today. He got away in the 3-hole last time out, and he was able to make a late move to get up for the deuce by a length, 59-2. Last quarter, 28-3. He reeled off 2 wins before that second place finish. He was on the front end, 2 back in 58.4, and then an off the pace score in 59. And so he is versatile, but with Buckhead Ridge drawing inside here today, I think his path to victory will be a tough one. Donnie McRae is the owner for trainer Ashley Gamester, and so Fight Song, I'm going to throw them in there for the deuce at 4-5. All right, we're getting close here. You heard the bugles, so running out of time to play race 6. If you are playing the try, New Legacy looks like a solid option, coming in off back-to-back fourths. But before that, had a couple on the board finishes. The last 2 starts in 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter, 28-3 last time out. Post 2 again this week. Should get a good trip, maybe crossing over right behind Rocket Blast, who will be forwardly placed, probably sitting in the 2-hole behind Buckhead Ridge. So New Legacy may be able to get away in the 3-hole this week. Got away in the 4-hole last time out, ended up 4th. And so we'll see what shakes out when the wing's full. But I think New Legacy can be a part of this triactor at 13-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for today's 6 races. The PEI SHOA pace, it is the open trot. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Rocket Blast, New Legacy, Whole Nother, Buckhead Ridge, and Fight Saw. Open trotters in the 6 on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Whole Nother and Rocket Blaster leaving New Legacy towards the rail. Buckhead Ridge and Fight Song, he will trail into the first turn as they move over to the 8th pole. Rocket Blast guarding the cones. Out in front in the early going. Whole Nother is second. Buckhead Ridge is driving on the outside and takes dead aim at the leader. Now in 4th is New Legacy, followed by the trailer, and that is Fight Song in 5th. On by the quarter, Buckhead Ridge is taking over the lead, in line to Mark Campbell, and the opening quarter was good of 28 and 4. Second, that is Rocket Blast, Whole Nother in 3rd. New Legacy trots 4th, and Fight Song, he sees them all from 5th. Down the stretch they come, arriving at the half-mile next. Buckhead Ridge is the midway point leader. That is Rocket Blast in the 2-hole, Whole Nother 3rd. 4th is New Legacy. Fight Song, he's edging to the outside 5th. They're halfway home in a rolling 58 and 4. Next station, the 5-8, Buckhead Ridge, the leader. Rocket Blast second. Here comes Fight Song on the outside to take over 3rd. 4th at the rail is Whole Nother. On the outside 5th, That is New Legacy. They arrive at 3/4. Buckhead Ridge, the leader there. Right there in the 2-hole. That's the long shot. Rocket Blast. Fight Song on the outside. 3rd, hole another 4th. New Legacy 5th. 1:29 and 1 the 3/4 time. And they're homeward bound, led by Buckhead Ridge. 2nd, that's Rocket Blast. Hole another is 3rd. Deep in the stretch. Here is Buckhead Ridge in the open trot from Mark Campbell. 2nd, that'll go to Rocket Blast. Tight on the line for 3rd. Excellent trip. 1:57.4.
Okay, no surprise here on the winner. Buckhead Ridge goes back-to-back. He had post 4 this week, same as last week, and he was put on the front just like last week. Campbell in the seat, though. The only change here, as Barrio was the winner with this guy last week, and Campbell back at the controls for this one, and he made no mistakes here. 28-4, half 58-4, 3/4, 129 and 1. Kicks home in 28-3. Buckhead Ridge goes back-to-back for Campbell. Up the had a good 2-hole ride was Rocket Blast up for the deuce there for Corey McPherson. Then we got a show photo between the 3 and the 5. Hole another on the inside. Fight Song on the outside. Looks like they got the 5 posted there, so it's 4-1-5 unofficially here in race 6, and we'll see Buckhead Ridge back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present today's blanket to the winning horse. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEI SHOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home. And we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. So congratulations to the connections of Buckhead Ridge from all of us at the PEI SHOA.
Buckhead Ridge arriving at the 6th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Galley. He's 6 for Nuncio. Off the Cantab Hall Dam, Tuanella. Owned by Brady Doyle to Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat. Time for the mile in 1:57.4. Buckhead Ridge goes back-to-back in the open trot at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from race 6. Rocket Blast finished 2nd. New Legacy 5th. Hole Another was 4th and had broken equipment. Buckhead Ridge the race winner. Fight Song finished 3rd. Fractions went 28-4. 58-4, 129-1, and the mile 1:57.4. From the top, your program reads 2:54.13. Buckhead Ridge 270, the exactor 63.50, triactor 101.40, and the superfecta was 29.12.
When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Thoroughbred, HBI PEI customers can earn valuable points. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores. All right, race 7 coming up next. 5-year-olds younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. PI fold 6. It's 5-2-7 for me. Classifier's choice likes a 5-2-6. Liking Steamboat Springs off those back-to-back wins, but we got a new kid in town, and that is Mimosa on the key. I like the name of this one. Gilles Barrio doing the driving. Mike Dowling takes over the training duties. This one shipping in from Dover Downs. Raced in that lucrative final. Was only back 3 lengths at the finish for Tim Tetrick there, 55-2, and a couple good seconds there. One of them in the elimination for that Delaware final. And so we'll see how Mimosa on the key does in her PEI debut. As you can see there on the notation beside her name, moving off the Lasix program, so keep that in mind. And good luck with your wagers here in the 7th.
Animosity on the 7th race parade is owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, driven by Ryan Durage. Mimosa on the Key, number 2, is owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta, and Amy Lackey from Monaco, trained by Mike Dowling, Gilles Barriel. Pop the Pin 3, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Mark It Up, number 4, is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Steamboat Springs, number 5, owned by Jonathan and Antoine LeJoy from St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner is the trainer-driver. Watch Me Shake It 6, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 7 is Moonbound, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy up. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 7. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's all right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In today's first race, it was Real Smoke Show on a first up grinding win here for the Blue Knight Hughes. He committed early going to the half there in a minute 3/5, 1:30 and 3. Came first up in a pretty nice mare in Galway Girl, and he drives right on by in deep stretch to get the win in 2 minutes 1/5. Galway Girl second. Silly Amos rounds out the top 3, and the 5.62 try paid 64.30. Over in race 2, it was Tenacious Ted coming in off a strong closing second. Last time out, Kenny Murphy put this one right on the front from the rail, 29 and 3, half 59 and 4, 3/4 1:30, time of the mile, 2 minutes, maiden breaking score for Tenacious Ted over JJ Nicky and Lions Hungry Apple. And the 1-2-3 try, it was a good one at 60-80. Over in race 3, Cheeky Play got nosed out at the wire last time out, not today. Corey McPherson put the pedal to the metal from start to finish. 28 and 2, half 58 and 3, 3/4 128 and 2. He kicks home in 29 flat for an open length score in that third race. Redland Sampson rounds up there for second, and Shake Me Up Hanover came first up. It was a good third for Shepherd. 4-5-1. They paid 38.60. Over in race 4, it was Hughes again. This was his second win on the card. It was a brush and crush victory for St. Charles Fireball. Got away in the 3-hole as Maya cut the early fractions of 29 and 3, half in a minute, 2/5, going up the backstretch to the 3/4. Hughes flipped the switch on the St. Charles Fireball, and he was gone, getting the win in 159 and 2, kicking home in 28 and change. Windermere on the line gets the deuce, and Twinbee Solitaire rounds out the top 3, 5-3-4, 53-60. And then in race 5, back again with Hughes, this time on the front end with the sports desk sent off as the chalk choice on the class drop, and he gets it done on the front. Quarter 29 and 1, half minute, 3/4 1:30, kicked home in 28 and 2 for the victory in 158 and 2. 5-star dragging up the inside for the deuce, and here comes Emmett. Had the pocket ride, going to round out the top 3, and that super high 5. Take a look at that one. The 20-cent ticket, $517.86. Then over in race 6, it was the Open Trotters doing their thing, and it was Buckhead Ridge. Surprise, surprise, gets it done again as he goes back-to-back from post 4 right to the front, 28 and 4, half 58 and 4, 3/4 129 and 1. Kicks home in 28 and 3 for the victory, 157 and 4 for Mark Campbell over Rocket Blast and Fight Song up there for third at the wire. 4-1-5 try. It was a good one at 101.40, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, race 7 starters on track. Quickly, just going to take a look at this 5 here. Steamboat Springs, Adam Murner trains and drives, coming in off back-to-back wins at this level, looking for 3 in a row. Could get it here from post 5. Steamboat Springs currently 1-9 on the board. And now we'll get a look at the 2 here. Debut, taking a good look at this mare scoring down by Roddy's Bags again. Nice name, Mimosa on the key. I'd like to take a Mimosa on any key down there in Florida. I would not be fussy. Just put me on one of those keys and give me a Mimosa. I'd be pretty happy here today. Pretty cool temperature here today on PEI, but -4. Yeah, Mimosa on the key for Dowling. Mike Dowling taking over the training duties and the Maritime Magic Man. Gilles Barrio in the seat, shows a nice trip there in 55-2 down at Dover Downs, and making her first start here at Red Shores, looking for her first win of 2026 in her first start. She was a 2-time winner from 26 starts last year, 3-time winner a lifetime with a mark of 58-4, taking over the half-mile track at Harrington. So post 2 for Mimosa on the key at 14-1. And there's a quick look at Moonbound, the 7, third last time out for Murphy, 2 minutes flat. Can do good things from an outside post, so I thought I'd take a shot. That was a nice first up brush there late in the mile, and did good things from outside post all the way down her line. So Moonbound out of the hot Jen Doyle stable could round out this top 3. I'm at 5-2-7 here in the 7th. Good luck with your picks. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park, over 600 to the winner. Last call for 50-50. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 7. It's post time. Back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Animosity. Mimosa on the key. Pop the pin, mark it up. Steamboat Springs. Watch me shake it. Moonbound. Top of the stretch. Seventh race. Ready for a start. Rough and facing Mimosa on the key is the first one out. Animosity towards the rail. Pop the pin is the third one around the turn to get away fourth. Mark it up. Steamboat Springs will be unhurried early in fifth. Racing from 6 is Watch Me Shake It, and Moonbound is trailing the field. Up front, the newcomer, Mimosa on the key, and Jill Barrio out in front, picking them off, and I mean picking them off on the outside. Steamboat Springs headed to the lead, and will clear for Murder going by the quarter. Second, that is Mimosa on the key, around the turn. Third is Pop the Pin. Fourth at the rail, that's Animosity, 29. And 1/5 the quarter. Racing from 5th is Mark It Up. Watch Me Shake It is 6. And Moonbound sees them all in 7th. Straight alignment arriving at the opening half-mile next. Steamboat Springs is the midway point leader on Mimosa on the key. Pop the Pin goes 3rd. Then in 4th it's Animosity. 5th on the cone to Mark It Up. Then it's Watch Me Shake It. And the trailer, that is Moonbound, 58 and 1 for half a mile. Steamboat Springs by 2. Mimosa on the key, second. Pop the Pin, third. Fourth is Animosity on the outside. Mark It Up has 5th. Moonbound has picked up 6. Now the trailer, that is Watch Me Shake It. They're by 3/4. Steamboat Springs is now by 3 in 1. 27-3. Mimosa on the key, second, pop the pin, third, Moonbound away wide, fourth, homeward bound they come, and it's all Steamboat Springs in here. Mimosa on the key, second, way wide, Moonbound on the wire, Steamboat Springs for Adam Murner. Second, that's Mimosa on the key, pop the pin, third, in 156.3.
Well, Mimosa on the key and Barrio got to the front going to the 8th pole, but then Barrio heard some noise behind him and knew it was the 5 coming. Steamboat Springs and Murner as he drove aggressively and for good reason. This one coming off dominant back-to-back wins. Steamboat Springs, a winner in his last 2 starts, and he dominates again here today. Getting to the front, quarter 29 and 1 half, 58 and 1 second quarter, 29 flat, 3 quarters 127 and 3, kicks home in 29 flat for a nice mile of 156 and 3, and this one picks up his 3rd consecutive win out of the Adam Murner stable as he gets it done here in race 7. Mimosa on the key grabs Seduce and a hard-fought 3rd for Pop the Pin and Hughes. So 5-2-3 unofficially here in race 7, and we'll see Steamboat Springs back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Steamboat Springs arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 7th race. Big facing gelding 4 years. The son of Sweet Lou is off the Art Major Dam. Hedgie Blue Chip, owned by Jonathan and Mario LaJoy of St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner training and driving. Mile in 156 and 3. Steamboat Springs gets his 3rd in a row at Charlottetown. Now, the official results in race 7, Animosity 5th. Mimosa on the key was 2nd. Pop the Pin finished 3rd. Mark It Up 7th. Steamboat Springs, the race winner. Watch Me Shake It finished 6th. Moonbound 4th. 29 and 1. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile in 156 and 3. In review, it's 5-2-3. 7164. Steamboat Springs 210, the exactor 510, the triactor 3170, and the superfecta was 951.
We want to hear from you, so take our short guest survey by visiting Redshores.ca/survey and let us know about your most recent visit to Red Shores. And guests who complete the survey are entered into a monthly draw for a chance to win a $50 dining gift card.
Eighth race on the track for Post Parade, number 1, Beth, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Birch, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. Woodmere Kennedy wears number 3, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 4, Woodmere Honeymoon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dona, trained by Carson Wilkie and driven by Gil Barrio. 5 is Lady Divine, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford, Drew Campbell in the sulky. 3 minutes to post time. Race Day Live continues in just a moment. First, a message from HPI and the new HPI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Okay, race 8 starters on track, 2 minutes away from post time. Going to take a shot at Lady Divine in here, and Mostar as she is 1-4 on the board. Jen Doyle is the owner from Stratford and trains, and Drew Campbell is going to be in the seat. He was in the seat last time out for a first up absolute Donnybrook in the back half. The 2 Doyle trainees went at it toe to toe on the back half of the mile, and Shake and Blake was on the inside, Lady Divine on the outside, and they put on a good show because they were neck and neck, toe to toe, right to the wire, and Lady Divine ends up second by a neck in that one, 56-2, 29-4. Final panel was an excellent effort from her, and so I think she can get it done, even though she is an outside post here. She does not mind doing the heavy lifting, and off that big trip for Campbell last time out, we'll put her on top as she's also getting a little class relief, which will only help her here. So Lady Divine currently deserves that attention on the board right now. Short price, though, 1-9 currently. All right, not a big fan of that 1-9 on Lady Divine, so I may go elsewhere here, looking for maybe a bit of a price, and that could be Ace 44 Dome. Hughes having a good day. Got the hot hands here today. 3 winners looking for win number 4. Good starting spot for Ace 44 Dome. She has excellent gate speed. Was able to get in that 2-hole ride last time out. Ended up 5th, 57 and 2. Good closer, 2 back, 28 and 3 for a mile of 56. That was up at that non-winners at 31:51 last 4. Where Broken Out of Gas was the winner. The Real Princess was 2nd. Shaken Blake 3rd, and this mare was 4th in there. And so she's got a good starting spot here today. Will most likely, I would say, set up shop on the front. I don't think Beth has a ton of early speed, so I could see Jason scooting out to an early lead, and we'll see what happens from there. But she is a classy old mare with 40 lifetime victories, and she's right now 7-2 on the board. Woodmere Kennedy going to go right next door for the show dough here. Actually, no show wagering, but looking for 3rd on the try. Why not take a shot at Woodmere Kennedy? Mike Pollard of Stratford is the owner. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell back in the seat. He gets along great with her. He was a winner with her in her last start down at the 13:01 level. She jumped up in class last time out. A real tough class there with Shaken Blake, Lady Divine, and the Real Princess. And so she ended up 6 by 13. Myrner was in the seat on that day. So Campbell back at the controls for this event. I think she could round out the top 3. Currently the longest shot on the board at 41-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for today's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Beth, Ace 44 Dome, Woodmere Kennedy, Woodmere Honeymoon, Lady Divine. It's the 8th on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and facing Lady Divine and Ace 44 Dome are leaving out. Woodmere Honeymoon between horses. Woodmere Kennedy rounding the turn 4th. Then the trailer. That is Beth as they arrive at the 8th pole. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight huge out in front early. Maybe short-lived as Lady Divine and Drew Campbell drives on the outside. And they'll clear the lead before that opening quarter. Lady Divine now leading it. Ace 44 Dome is given way for the 2-hole ride in mid-pack 3rd. That's Woodmere Honeymoon. Racing from 4th is Woodmere Kennedy, followed by the trailer. That's Beth. 28 seconds flat. Big time opening quarter. Lady Divine towards the half mile, the leader. Racing from 2nd is Ace 44 Dome. In mid-pack 3rd, Woodmere Honeymoon. Woodmere Kennedy 4th. Beth is 5th, halfway home, straight alignment and on the point. That's Lady Divine, the leader, and the half mile was 57 and 2. Over to the 5/8 next. Lady Divine to get him there. Ace 44 Dome 2nd. Woodmere Honeymoon 3rd. Woodmere Kennedy 4th. Beth is fifth. They're going to three quarters. Opening up the lead by two. That's Lady Divine. In at the rails, second is Ace 44 Dome. Woodmere Honeymoon continuing third. Woodmere Kennedy is tipped out fourth. And the trailer, that is Beth, the three quarters in 1:26 and 2. Eighth of a mile left to go. And Lady Divine turning down the home stretch. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Woodmere Honeymoon third. Deep stretch now, and welcome back to Charlottetown. Drew Campbell, Lady Divine on the line. Second is Ace 44 Dome, rallying up third. That's Beth. The miles in 1:56. Flat.
Okay, no surprise here off that big trip last time out for Campbell. This time put her right on the front end. Ace 44 Dome did scoot out to an early lead, but Lady Divine and Campbell came calling early, getting to the front. 28 flat, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, and she stops the clock today in 156 as she wins on the drop and pop here. Lady Divine gets it done here in the 8th. The 2 Ace 44 Dome in there for second. Nice trip from Beth and Kenny Murphy, up in class here today, coming in off back-to-back wins. They're going to rally up there for third on this in this triactor. So it's a 5-2-1 unofficially here in the 8th, and we'll see the 5 Lady Divine back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Lady Divine to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay facing rear, she's 5 by Heston Blue Chip. From the Some Beach Somewhere Damn Booty Call, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jen's second training victory, bred by Let Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing. Drew Campbell has returned to Charlottetown and finds himself in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle with Lady Divine winning in 156 flat. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Beth finished third. Ace 44 Dome second. Woodmere Kennedy fourth. Woodmere Honeymoon finished fifth. Lady Divine the race winner. They went 28, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, and the mile in 156. From the top, your program reads 32451. Lady Divine 230. The exactor 440, triactor 1390, and the superfecta was 311.
Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorite steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information.
On the ninth race post parade, number 1, Having Fun in the Sun, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Barry McLeod, and Deborah Wilson. Trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan drives. Redland Peaches 2, the owners are Mark Rain and Lael Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3, Starship Beauty, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Kyle Williams of Coleman. Kyle does the training. Paul Langell drives. Number 4, D, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. JM Sports Fan number 5, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Sweet Molly number 6, owned by Claire and Darrell Murphy and Cindy McLean, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Drew Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on the ninth race. For post-time picks, winning post positions, driver profiles, and free race programs, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, race 9 coming up next. Filly Mares now winners 13:01, last 4. Sweet Molly, Drew Campbell, Jen Doyle, fresh off a win there in the last race. Could go back to back here. This one a good 4th by 2.5 last time out, 2 minutes flat, 29 flat final panel. That was at the 16:01 level. She had been racing all the way up the preferred one where she had hit the board in 3 straight 55 and one there. You can see in her line 6 starts back, and then a front end third, 58-2 for Dowling, and then a good second out of the 4-hole there for Dowling in the very next start. And then the last couple starts after that, 5th and 6th, and then last time out from post 6. Just got a really nice mile after that front end performance she put in there. 2 starts back where she got the lead. Ended up getting tired late. I'd say they just wanted to cover her up and give her a good trip and let her finish up strong, and she did. Closed out 29 flat on the off track. So Sweet Molly, I'm thinking, could get the win here on the clash drop at 2-5. Playing the exactor, here's a good option. D, this is a 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes in the seat, a good third by a length. 2 starts back, 59-1, as I mentioned in the picks. You don't see her getting beat by too much every single week. Just beat 2 3/4. Last time out finishing 5th. 5th 3 back, only beaten 3.5, and then Narrow loss there. 4 starts back off a front end trip in 58-2. Salzburg Pika got the job done on that day. She still closed in 28 flat on that day, so it was still a really good effort on the front. So I think she can be a part of this tractor. I got her in there for the deuce. Currently, you're getting 8-5 on D. All right, and if you're playing the try, JM Sports fan, why not take a shot at her? She has 2 deuces in her last 3 starts. A nice deuce there from post 7. 2 starts back for Harold Shepard, 59-4. And then on the front end, 3 back, second by 3/4 of a length to Woodmere Kennedy in 2:02. Last week had the 3-hole trip and made a move late, ended up 6 by 3 1/4. 2 minutes 1/5. So from post 5, I think these outside 3 are the best in the race. I'm at 6-4-5. JM Sports fan, 7-1.
Minor delay in the start here in the ninth. 2 Redland Peaches back to the paddock for a shoe repair.
Okay, race 9, the 2 back on track here, back on the track, Redland Peaches. So we'll be getting ready to go here in just a moment. Having fun in the sun right now at 11-1. Redland Peaches 16-1. Starship Beauty 11-1. D, like this one for part of the ticket at 2-1. JM Sports Fan, I like that one as well. For third in here, 6-1 in their top play. Sweet Molly still getting all the attention on the board for Drew Campbell at 1-2. Metro Home Building Center starting 8 in motion here for today's 9th race. Field of 6. Should be a good one. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
3 generations of Blanchard, Kurt. That's what I've got in the booth here. A couple of Bills fans, too. Oh, and they're in deep there a little later on today in the playoffs in the NFL style. Here's the 9th race, and they're all lined up, having fun in the sun. Redland Peaches, Starship Beauty, DJM Sports Fan, Sweet Molly. Post time. Up and pacing towards the rail, having fun in the sun, will get the first call. D is second, Starship Beauty third, JM Sports Fan fourth, way wide. Fifth on the turn, that is Sweet Molly, and then the early trailer is Redland Peaches. Up the backstretch to the quarter, 3 wide here in the early going. Up front, having fun in the sun along. Shot leader from the outside, D second, JM Sports Fan third. Fourth at the rail, that is Starship Beauty. Then in fifth, Redland Peaches. Trailing the field, that is Sweet Molly. They went 29 and a 1 to open it up. And D in the Blue Knight, Hughes made the lead. Second is Having Fun in the Sun. JM Sports Fan third. Coming out of the turn fourth, that is Starship Beauty. Racing from fifth is Redland Peaches. The trailer is the post-time favorite, Sweet Molly, and they're halfway home. D, the midway point leader on Having Fun in the Sun. JM Sports Fan is tipping out third. Fourth at the rail, Starship Beauty. Sweet Molly underway to take over fifth. And now the trailer, Redland Peaches 59 and 3 for a half a mile. By the 5/8 they go. D is the leader. Having Fun in the Sun is second. JM Sports Fan on the outside third. Fourth at the rail, that is Starship Beauty. Sweet Molly has some work to do and running out of time to do it here in the outside fifth. Trailing at the rail, Redland Peaches, 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. Good rating by the Blue Knight with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. D is clear by 2. Having Fun in the Sun second. JM Sports Fan third. Way wide is Sweet Molly on the wire next. Here is D and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes has the quadruple. Racing second, that'll go up to Sweet Molly. Might have been Starship Beauty at the inside third. Time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Big trip from D. She's good on the front end, and Hughes had to work a little hard there to get to the front, but he got there 29 and 1/2, 59 and 3, 3/4, 130. JM Sports Fan first up. Sweet Molly second over, but first overflow didn't go. Didn't take Sweet Molly into the race, kind of took her out of it there, and so she had to go 3 wide in the final turn. Does get up for the deuce, but D goes down the highway here for Hughes as he has a 4-bagger on the day. 28 and 4 closer for D as she picks up her first of the season and her 7th lifetime. We'll see D and Hughes. He's having a heck of a day, and we'll see them back at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
D now arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the ninth race. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Better's Delight from the Well Said Dam, Silent Serenity. Owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford. Bred by Southwind Farms. Trainer Ashley Gamester has the training double, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has been in the winner's circle for the fourth time. That's the quadruple. Mile in 158 and 4. D in the ninth. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Having Fun in the Sun, fourth. Redland Peaches, sixth. Starship Beauty, third. D was the race winner. JM Sports Fan finished fifth. Sweet Molly was second. 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 130, and the mile in 158 and 4. In review, it's 463 152. D paid $4. The exactor 1020, triactor 2480, and the superfactor was 996. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $660. Winning number will be X1306023. Today's 50-50 winning number for $660, X1306023. Good luck. Promise Me Later leading the 10th race on parade, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balk of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Luke Burke, Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford, Drew Campbell. Number 3, The Real Princess, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. 4, Shaken Blake, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford and Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy. 5, Broken Out of Gas, Paul Langell driving for owner-trainer Tammy Collings, Hazelbrook. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram to get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, casinos, and restaurants.
Fort Knox is a member exclusive free play jackpot at Red Shores Charlottetown Casino, and from now until January 31st, play the slots with your Rewards Club card and you'll have a chance to win the free play jackpot. For more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca. Race 10 starters, they're on track. Filly Mares now winners 26:01 last 4. This should be a good one, as the top mare is going to battle here in this 10th race. Shaken Blake off that impressive win last time out. Hard not to go to her in here. Jen Doyle shares ownership with Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Jen's trainer, Kenny Murphy, in the seat. They had the rail, and they used it last time out, cutting the mile, and turned away their stablemate there, Lady Divine, through a 57 and 3/2, 126 and 3/3, and they stopped the clock in 156 and 2 for the victory in 29 and 4. She had a nice off the pace third place finish, 2 back in 55 and 3, so she's versatile, and I think she can get the job done in here, and I don't think it matters what kind of trip she gets in against these mares. I think off that last win, she could definitely go back-to-back at even money. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 10. If you're reading the post-time picks, I have a pretty cool thing there about the Real Princess. The last time she missed the top 3 was back on September 27th at Woodstock, and so 13 straight top 3 finishes from the Real Princess. She's just been so good and so consistent and real good since moving into the Ron Matheson stable, racing the top mares here for quite a while. Good third there last time out, 57 flat. Good second, 2 back, 55 and 3. Leaving in a real good spot here, right in the middle of the gate. Should get a good trip. Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John owns, and Gilles Barrio's in the seat. So the Real Princess will most likely hit the board again here. It's just where is she going to finish in this top 3? It could be anywhere. She's that good. 3-1 currently. There's Broken Out of Gas. She dominated for 3 straight weeks, 54 and 4 there, 2 starts back, and then going into that last race, she had post 6, got away 6, and couldn't keep up to Shaken Blake and Lady Divine as the Doyle trainees were going at it up front, and Broken Out of Gas just couldn't stay with them. Ended up 4th by 3 3/4 at the finish, 57-1. So we'll see if she could get back to her winning ways here from post 5. But from the outside, though, I just think her trip may be similar to last week. She may have to do it from off the pace. And I think she likes that brush to the front or sit right on the front right from the get-go. I think that's the type of trip she likes. And so when she had to do it from off the pace last week, I just didn't see her being herself, and she didn't look as sharp. And so we'll see if she can bounce back here. Again, 4th last time out, 57-1. Post 5 today, you're getting 3-2 with Langell in the seat for trainer Tammy Collins. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 10. Field is on gate, so it is post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Promise Me Later, Elm Grove Mistress, The Real Princess, Shaken Blake, Broken Eddie Gas. They're on the gate here in the 10th and now at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Promise Me Later, and Elm Grove Mistress are leaving out. The Real Princess, third one to make the turn. To get away 4th is Shaken Blake. Then the trailer. That will be Broken Eddie Gas. The veteran mare, Elm Grove Mistress, makes the lead. In line to Drew Campbell. Second at the rail, Promise Me Later. On the move, Shaken Blake picking them off here quickly on the outside. Here comes Shaken Blake to take over the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is her stablemate, Elm Grove Mistress, now in mid-pack third. That's Promise Me Later, the Real Princess 4th. Trailing the field, Broken Eddie Gas. They went 28 and 3 to that opening quarter. Shaken Blake now on the point. Second, that's Elm Grove Mistress, racing from third. It's Promise Me Later. 4th at the rail, the Real Princess. And the trailer, that is Broken Eddie Gas. Halfway home in the 10th, led by Shaken Blake and Kenny Murphy. In the 2-hole, Elm Grove Mistress, they were at the half in 58 and 1. Racing from third is Promise Me Later, and she's going to the outside, followed out by the Real Princess, and Broken Eddie Gas is trailing the field on the backstretch. For time 2, Shaken Blake the leader. On the outside at her wheel, that's Promise Me Later in the pocket third. Elm Grove Mistress coming up 4th, the Real Princess, trailing but not out of it. Broken Eddie Gas, 3/4 up in 1. 28-1 as they round that top turn for the final time, and they're homeward bound. Shaken Blake the leader, Promise Me Later the challenger, the Real Princess on the outside. Deep stretch now, set the camera up. Here's the Real Princess and Barrio on the line. Promise Me Later second, Shaken Blake third, 157-3.
Beautiful drive here by Barry aboard the Real Princess. Couldn't ask for a better trip. Getting that nice second over toe right into it after drafting along the inside. Just perfect stuff from Barrio here. The Real Princess responds, says, thank you very much for that trip. I'm going to give you a W. And they do get the job done, getting the measure of them in deep stretch. Early on, Shaken, Blake, and Murphy, as expected, would be driven aggressively, getting to the front, 28-3. Half 58-1, three quarters 128-1. She gives it up on the lead this time out. And so Barrio does get it done with the Real Princess. She keeps that top three streak alive. Now make it 14 top three finishes dating back to September 27th. 3-1 on the board for the Real Princess. We'll see her back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
The Real Princess arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare 7, the daughter of Source of Pride, is off the Art Major Dam. Devilishly Good. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the double. Gilberto will guide her to victory in 157-3. The Real Princess in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race. Promise Me Later, second. Elm Grove Mistress, fourth. The Real Princess, the race winner. Shaken Blake finished third. Broken Out of Gas was fifth. 28-3. 58-1. 128-1. And the mile 157-3. From the top, your program reads 24135. The Real Princess paid $810. The exactor 107.20, the triactor 294.60, and the superfactor was 42.64.
Okay, Red Shores Racing pleased to offer pick 4 as part of our wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout, and it kicks off here in this 11th race. Okay, race 11 up next. Now winners 1901 last 4, field of 6. I like a 4-1-5 in here. Classifier's choice 6-4-5. Again, we kick off the late pick 4. It kicks off here in this 11th race. We also have Exactor Tractor, Superfecta Wagering, and the Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25.
Afternoon's 11th race up for the post parade. Luckiest Man Alive, number 1. Owned by Sadie Pollard, Sage McDonald, and Lily Murphy. Trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 2 is Nolan's Magic Sway, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Paul Angel trains and drives. Evil Vintage 3, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 4 Brigus, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barriel. 5 Paul's Crown, owned by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper, driven by Jason Hughes. Pictonian I Am, number 6, owned by Kenny Murphy of Harrington and Mark Land of Summerside, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 minutes to post time. Join us for Happy Hour at Red Shores Summerside every Wednesday night from 7 to 8. Customers can enjoy free appetizers on the gaming floor while supplies last.
All right, here we go. Race 11 on track. As I mentioned, non-winners 1901 last 4. I'm going to take a shot at Brigus. 5-year-old gelding, but better than Cheddar. Gilberto driving for trainer Nick Oakes. Owner Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. And this one's coming in off an off-the-pace 3rd place finish from post 8. Last time out, spotted them 10 lengths at the quarter and ended up only beating 4.5 at the finish. 58-1 closer, 28-3. Good closer, 2 back from the rail. Second by 3 lengths, 27-4 was the closing quarter for Brigus on that day. 56-2 mile, pretty nice effort, and he's been good on the front too. He shows a win from the rail, a winner by 4 and 56-4, and then he followed it up with a close second and Almost Amos was the winner on that day. He was just beat a length, though, 56-3, so I like him to win. Brigus and Barrio, good starting spot, post 4, 2-1. I think this guy's got an excellent shot to get the win, too. Luckiest man alive. He has rail control. He loves the front end. Campbell's back in the seat. They were on the front end 2 back, gave it up late to Malignity, but Malignity was tons the best on that day anyway, and so this guy was second. Still paced 56-1, and so if they push out from the rail here today and cut the mile, I could see him going right down the road. I think Brigas, if Barrio's aggressive with him, will probably leave out and maybe get a 2-hole ride. We'll see what Corey decides to do with Evil Vintage. He has good early speed as well. But I think if Barrio is really aggressive, he could make himself a 2-hole in this race. And so that's the way I see it setting up. I put the 4 on top, but luckiest man alive. Might want to box the exactor here at this guy. Again, loves the front end and has rail control. 4-1. Paul's Ground, tough post today. The hot hands of the Blue Knight Hughes. Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, the owner of Paul's Crown, coming in off a strong second at 58-1 to Malignity. Third, 2 starts back, 56-3, and a wire-to-wire winner, 3 back at 58-4, and that was at this 1901 level. So he's very consistent at this level. Top 3 the last 3 weeks, and good for Hughes last time out. So I like Paul's Crown to round out my triactor play here. Good luck with yours in the 11th. Post time for race 11, Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field on the turn. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Luckiest man alive, Nolan's Magic's Way, Evil Vintage. Brigus, Paul's Crown, and Victonian I Am. There's a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the 11th, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Luckiest man alive, a rare miscue here at the start, and there they go, off and pacing, leaving out. That's Evil Vintage. Brigus is second along the rail, Nolan's Magic's Way. He's third, racing from fourth, Paul's Crown. Victonian I Am is fifth. Back down pacing and the trailer, Luckiest Man Alive. On the backstretch for time 1, and here comes Brigus and Barrio to take over the lead. Second, that is Evil Vintage, racing from third, Nolan's Magic's Way. Paul's Crown is on the rail fourth, then it's Victonian I Am fifth, and Luckiest Man Alive has caught the field and trails sixth. They were up the quarter in 28. and 3. Around the top turn up the 3/8 pole they go. On the point, it's Brigus, the fraction setter. Evil Vintage races from second, then in third. Nolan's Magic Sway continuing fourth, Paul's Crown, with Pictonian I Am fifth and Luckiest Man Alive sixth. Halfway home in the 11th, and Brigus is the midway point leader, sent off as the post-time favorite. The half up in 57 and 1 consecutive 28 3/4 by the 5/8. Brigus the leader by almost 2. Second is Evil Vintage, Nolan's Magic Sway third, Paul's Crown. He's tipping out fourth. Then in fifth, Pictonian I Am and Luckiest Man Alive, trailing the field by the 3/4. Brigus does have 2 on him now. Racing from second is Evil Vintage. Coming third from the outside is Paul's Crown. 1:26 and 1. Mighty good clip in here, and they're homeward bound. Brigus opening up the lead late. Evil Vintage is second, Paul's Crown. Pictonian I Am on the far outside, but it's Brigus to double up Perio. Pictonian I Am rallied up second. Holding third is Evil Vintage. 1:55 bullet.
Yeah, I mentioned the post-time picks. Nick's done a great job with this guy, trainer Nick Oakes. Gilles Barrio in the seat. He's done a great job driving him. Today, the front end opened up with an unfortunate break by the one Luckiest Man Alive. I thought he had a real chance to do good things here today from the rail, but unfortunately made that break behind the gate. And so Brigus, that cleared the path for him to get right to the front and do what he does. He likes the front end. I mentioned that in the pre-race. He shows a win on 56 and change on the front end, and today 28-3, 57 and 1, 126 and 1, stops the clock in 155 for a nice closer of 28 and 4 as Barrio doubles up, going back to back here. This time with Brigus and the Nick Oakes trainee, the 5-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar. He gets it done at 4-5. Pictonian I Am, a nice rally late to grab the deuce, and Evil Vintage rounds out the top 3. 4-6-3. Unofficially in the 11th, and we'll see Brigus back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Here comes Brigus to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 11th race. Brigus is a bay-facing gelding 5, but Better Than Cheddar off the Art Major Dam. Bachata Hanover, a homebred of Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio gets back-to-back wins for the double. The horse has his 10th lifetime victory, an excellent trip right to his record, 155. Brigus and the Barrio double in the 11th. Now the official results from race 11, Luckiest Man Alive, 6. Nolan's Magic Sway, 5th. Evil Vintage, 3rd. Brigus, the race winner. Paul's Crown was 4th. Pictonian I Am finished 2nd. 28 and 3, 57 and 1. 126 and 1. Time for the mile in 155. In review, it's 653 142. Brigus paid $390. The exactor $20.70. Triactor was $85.50, and the superfecta $27.81.
Red Shores is pleased to offer HPI rewards for PEI customers. You can now play Summerside Charlottetown Live Racing and earn points and convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. Got to give another shout out to the track crew. They've been working around the clock to get the track good here today. And we just watched Brigus a mile and 55 on a day like today, right to his record. Pretty incredible stuff by the Red Shores track crew as we work on the 12th race here. Now winners is 7:01, last four. I'm going to go with a 2.65 in here. Classifier's choice looks at 2.75. The two, I'm a looker 2, just missed last time out, third by half length. And today, 3 to 5 on the board. Again, at this 7:01 level for trainer driver Adam Murner. Congratulations going out to Claude Casey and Francis O'Brien winning the pick 5 in the program here today. Congratulations again to Claude Casey and Francis O'Brien.
Afternoon's 12th race on parade. Number 1 is Winsong Quincy. Owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. I'm a Looker 2. Where's number 2? Owned by Ethan Murray, Blendish Young, Jeremy Hoffman, and Evan Weeks. Adam Murner trains and drives. Proud of you today. Where's number 3? Owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Your real blue chip number 4, owned by Max Webster's Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy up. Solid silver 5, Corey McPherson drives for owner-trainer Stacy Dara, Stratford. Buddies and Virgins number 6, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl does the training, driven by Gilberto. Number 7 is Crosscut, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy, Zach Noy above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. Red Shores is proud to partner with RCS Construction, a trusted general contractor in Atlantic Canada.
Okay, race 12 starters. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Winsong Quincy, I'm a looker too. Proud of you today. You're real blue chip. Solid silver buddies and virgins. Cross cut. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing. I'm a looker too. Wins on Quincy. Leave out. Proud of you today. Enters the turn third. To get away fourth. That is solid silver. Then in fifth, it's Buddies and Virgins. Uriel Blue Chip in sixth, and the trailer seventh. Cross cut. Quarter pole bound, and I'm a looker too on the engine. In line to Adam Murner. Away second, that's the long shot. Wins on Quincy, racing from third. Proud of you today. Solid silver is fourth at the rail. Then in fifth, that's Buddies and Virgins. Uriel Blue Chips is sixth, and the trailer in seventh. Cross cut 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Straight alignment at the 3/8 pole. I'm a looker too. Sent off as the post time favorite is the leader for Adam Murder. Two-hole ride, that is wins on Quincy. Then in third. Proud of you today. Racing fourth to solid silver. Buddies and Virgins edging out from fifth with Uriel Blue Chip six. And on the outside, crosscut 7:58 and 2. The halfway home time rolling along on the front end. I'm a looker 2 at 5/8 with the lead. Wins on Quincy is second. Third on the outside. Proud of you today is underway. Following him out fourth. That is solid silver. Buddies and Virgins in fifth. Then sixth. Uriel Blue Chip on the outside. Crosscut is seventh. They're by 3/4. I'm a looker two under siege. And now up to take over. Proud of you today. 3/4 in 1:28 and 1 with an 8 left to go. Proud of you today. Homeward bound. Solid silver picks up second. Buddies and Virgins coming late for third. Deep stretch now. To the wire they come. Proud of you today. Solid silver. Proud of you today in line to Bim Ford. Second, that's solid silver. Buddies and Virgins third. 1:58 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe, some media slow-mo here for race 12. Great look at the stretch drive between Proud of You Today on the inside, solid silver on the outside. A nice first up grind for Proud of You Today as he's going to get it done at 24:20 on the nose. Solid silver is second, the 5 at 9:90 on the board. This is going to be a nice ticket. I'm a looker too. Put up the early fractions, 29. Half 58 and 2, 3/4 128. Proud of You Today and Bim Ford. They stopped the clock in 1:58 as he picks up his first of the campaign, 10th lifetime, and it was a good one. First up for Proud of You Today, and we'll see him back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Proud of You today to the 12th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 years. The son of Fang Shui off the Yankee leader dam, MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Bred by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. The horse will get his 10th lifetime victory today. The mile in 158. Proud of You today. Upsets the 12th. Now, the official results from the 12th race: wins on Quincy, 6. I'm a Looker, 2, was 7th. Proud of You today, the race winner. Your Real Blue Chip finished 4th. Solid Silver, 2nd. Buddies and Virgins was 3rd. Crosscut finished 5th. They went 29, 58, and 2. 128 and 1, and the mile in 158. In review, 671 4235. Proud of You today paid 24.20 to win. The exactor was 88.60. The triactor paid $1,120.20, and the superfecta returning 269.80. Preferred Pacers in the afternoon's featured 13th are entering the track on parade. Number 1, Impeccable Shadow. Ombadale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Paul Angel trains and drives. Hallmark Maximus number 2 is owned by Grace Sorey of Montague, trained by Tammy Collins, Mark Campbell. Marigo Magic 3, owned by Mike May. Herman McQuaid and Derek Cameron of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Captain of Rock and Roll wears number 4, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is T.H. Boomtown, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barriol. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Saturday feature. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 13th featured, I'm on to the 5 T.H. Boomtown. 2 starts back. He was a winner in this class, and no one has to worry about B2B on this Saturday. Kurt, I'll use the 5 to triple up trainer Ronnie Matheson on the day. I like the 3 Marigo Magic for the deuce. I'm going to go to 2 Hallmark Maximus with the return of Mark Campbell and use the 4 for the Super Players Captain of Rock and Roll. I like 5, 3, 2, 4 here in the feature. Kurt, your choices.
It's wide open, Vance. Now the B2B's not in it. I think any one of the 5 could really win it. The outside 3, definitely a little more talented than the inside 2, but they have inside advantage, so we'll see what happens. But Captain of Rock and Roll, I'm going to take a shot at him. He was second in his debut after racing in a 12.5 claimer at Saratoga. He looked good last time out for Murphy and Doyle, getting up there for the deuce. In behind B2B, 55 and 128 flat final panel, so I like him on top. Going to go to Marigo Magic right next door there for second, and TH Boomtown. I'm going to throw them in there for third. So I'm at 4, 3, 5, but I do think this Superfecta, I think it is, you may want to hit the box button on this ticket because it is wide open. Again, 4, 3, 5 for me, and if you're playing the Super, why not throw the 2 in there, Hallmark Maximus? Red Shores simulcast customers can enter the Fantasy Fridays Handicapping Challenge for the month of January. First place is $250 cash. Second place is a $100 fastback card. And third place is $50 fastback card. And entry sheets and contest details are available at both Red Shores locations or visit Redshores.ca for more information. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for the 13th. It is the feature of the day, and it is a solid group of 5, very evenly matched. It should be a good one. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Impeccable Shadow, Halmac Maximus, Marigo Magic, Captain of Rock and Roll, T.H. Boomtown. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Featured preferred. Post time. Up and pacing Marigo Magic, the first one out. Impeccable Shadow is second. Third one to the turn. Halmac Maximus away fourth from the outside. That's T.H. Boomtown. Then the early trailer is Captain of Rock and Roll. Quarter pole bound Marigo Magic, the leader for Adam Murner. Racing from second, the long shot Impeccable Shadow. Then in third. On the rail, that's Halmac Maximus. T.H. Boomtown, he dropped in to be fourth, followed by the trailer in fifth. Captain of Rock and Roll. Straight alignment off that opening quarter. Marigo Magic was there in 29 and a 1. Tracking in the 2-hole, that's Impeccable Shadow. Mid-pack third is Halmac Maximus. T.H. Boomtown coming out of the turn fourth. And the fifth one is Captain of Rock and Roll. This compact field of 5 preferred pacers. No movement as they arrive at the midway point. Led by Marigo Magic. He's halfway home. Second is Impeccable Shadow. Continuing third, Halmac Maximus. T.H. Boomtown, he's eyeing the outside fourth. Trailing fifth, Captain of Rock and Roll. 59 seconds flat for a half a mile. Unstressful in here for Marigo Magic. Now T.H. Boomtown quickly makes his move, coming up to challenge the leader. Third is Impeccable Shadow. Fourth on the outside, Halmac Maximus, Captain of Rock and Roll. Trailing but not out of it. They go by 3/4. T.H. Boomtown takes over late for Barrio. Second, Marigo Magic. Halmac Maximus third. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3, and they're in the home stretch now, led by T.H. Boomtown. Second is Halmac Maximus, battle for third. Here's T.H. Boomtown, triples up Barrio and Matheson today. Second, that'll go to Halmac Maximus, Captain of Rock and Roll. He was rallying up to be third. Time for the mile, 1:55.4. They close it out, 27 and 1.
Okay, T.H. Boomtown, as Vance mentioned, he was a winner there 2 starts back, 55 and 2. Well, today, Barrio pulled the trigger there at past 5/8, and he really responded, scooting right up to the lead, going right around Marigo Magic. It's a third one today out of Murner's Barn that let go in the final quarter of the mile. I'm wondering if maybe he might have a virus going through the barn or something. They just uncharacteristic from those 3 horses at his stable today. To let go like that in the final quarter. So we'll see Marigo Magic. I'm sure he'll bounce back in the last couple cards of the month, but unfortunate for him on the front end. But T.H. Boomtown taking full advantage, scooting right up there to the lead. He clears off and he wins by open lengths. Nice mile too. Time of the mile 1:55 and 4, 27 and change home. Excellent effort by T.H. Boomtown. Barrio, another winner for him today. I think that's his third on the day, and he gets it done here in the feature. And we'll see him back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
T.H. Boomtown on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from today's 13th race. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 5 by Captain Crunch. From the American Ideal Dam, Allie Elizabeth. Owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford. Bred by Glenn Bechtel of Kingston, Ontario. Trainer Ronnie Matheson triples up. Driver Gil Mario will triple up today. Excellent trip. He paces the closing quarter in 27 and 1. Stops the clock in 155 and 4. T.H. Boomtown and the Barry Owen Matherson triple in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 13, Impeccable Shadow fourth, Hamac Maximus second, Marigo Magic fifth, Captain of Rock and Roll third, T.H. Boomtown the race winner, 29 and 1, 59, 128 and 3, and the mile in 155 and 4. In review, it's 42531. T.H. Boomtown paid $6.60 to win. Exactor 34.30, Triactor 164.90, and the Superfecta was 25.20.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of our wagering menu, and the Super High Five is offered on race 5 and the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout, and customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside. Our finale coming up next, race 14. Now winners 13:01 last four, and a Super High Five time. Exactor Triactor and the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. I'm taking a shot at the veteran on the outside there, the 7, Blood Money, making a second start back. I'm going to put him on top of the 3 and 1. Classifier's choice going with the 4, Woodmere Sinatra, with the 1 and 7 for second and third. And just a reminder, tradition, the 6 is scratched. So the 6 is scratched in here.
14th race on track for post parade. Navalny 1, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet driving. 2 is Dusty Lane Zorro, owned by Alexis Guys of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Guys. Donnie McNeil up. Dr. Grenfell 3, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes. Drew Campbell drives. 4, Woodmere Sinatra, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hilt of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Paul Angel. 5 is Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Greg McGinnis, Ryan DeRaja. 6, Tradition is Scratch. Number 7 is Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 8 is Lap Again Hanover, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes to post time. Live racing resumes next Saturday at Red Shores, Charlottetown, with first post set for 12:30. Kurt has his super high five ticket to wrap up today's program.
That's right, Vance. There's a look at our tickets to close it out here. I'm going with a 73124. Vance Cameron looks at 72418. Going to go with Blood Money on top, making his second start back. Also like Dr. Grenfell and Drew Campbell out of the Nick Oakes stable. He already has a win with Brigus. So I think this guy has a shot to be a part of this ticket. I like Navalny for a piece, and then going to throw in Dusty Lane Zorro and Woodmere Sinatra to close it out. So good luck with your picks here in the finale. Scratched down to a field of 7 here in the finale, and those 7 starters, they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Navalny, Dusty Lane Zorro, Dr. Grenfell, Woodmere Sinatra, Hunger Pangs, Blood Money, and Lap Again Hanover are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. 3, Dr. Grenfell had a break prior to the start. It's post time. Off and pacing, Hunger Pangs leaving out. Navalny towards the rail. Dusty Lane Zorro third into the turn. Lap Again Hanover comes up fourth from the outside. You got away fifth. That is Woodmere Sinatra. Blood Money goes sixth. Trailing the field seventh. Dr. Grenfell. It's Navalny who likes the front end, and Brady Sweet has him right on the choo-choo here in the finale. Racing from second towards the rail, that's Hunger Pangs now in third. Dusty Lane Zorro, Lap Again Hanover. He's fourth on the cones. Racing fifth is Woodmere Sinatra. Blood Money is sixth, and trailing seventh, Dr. Grenfell, 28. 4 was the quarter. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch towards that half mile with the half in their sights and freewheeling on the lead. Navalny all alone second. That is Hunger Pangs. Dusty Lane Zorro third. Woodmere Sinatra's up and on the move fourth. Fifth is Lap Again Hanover. There goes Blood Money to the outside. Trailing the field, Dr. Grenfell. 57 seconds. Flat was the half mile. They went 28-1 in the second quarter. The leader, Navalny. There's Hunger Pangs now, vacating the 2-hole to challenge the leader. Woodmere Sinatra takes over third. Fourth up the rail, that is Dusty Lane Zorro. Fifth along the inside, Lap Again Hanover. Blood Money on the outside, sixth. Dr. Grenfell, seventh. 1:27-1, the three quarters. Hunger Pangs strikes the lead with an eighth of a mile left to go. Navalny is second, way wide. Blood Money is coming late. Down the stretch they come. Hunger Pangs, Blood Money picking them up, putting them down. Here's Blood Money. Quadruple time for Gilles Perriot and Ronnie Matheson. Hunger Pangs is second. We'll need a show photo. 1:57 and 1.
Yeah, I like this guy to win. I liked him even more at 3 quarters. Wow, was he swelling up there, covered up off that half in 57, put up by Navalny early here as Brady Sweet let him rock and roll on the front end. But then Barrio flipped the switch on the old classy veteran. Blood Money around the last turn, 3 wide. What a blast it was down the stretch. He's going to mop them up and get the job done. Barrio had a great day. This is 4th winner. And Ronnie Matheson also had a great day on the training side. I think he's had at least 3 winners, maybe 4. But big effort here by Blood Money as he gets it done in the finale. Closes down Charlottetown with an off-the-pace score in his second start off the bench. 3-5 on the board. You're getting a 7-5-1-3-8 unofficial super high 5. So good luck if you were able to connect here with the veteran Blood Money on top. Long odds, Ryan Daraj there second with Hunger Pains, and Navalny 9-2. Dr. Grenfell made that break early. Rallied late for 4th, and Laugh Again Hanover at long odds there for 5th, and Hughes. So 7-5-1-3-8 again, the unofficial super high 5, and we'll see Blood Money in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Here comes Blood Money to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 14th. Pacing Brown Stallion 10 by Sweet Lou from the Western Ideal Dam, Blood Diamond. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, bred by Diamond Creek Farm. Trainer Ronnie Matheson tops off the afternoon with the Training Grand Slam and the Maritime Magic Man Gilles Barrio. He visits the winner's circle for the 4th time today for the quadruple. 157-1, Blood Money. and the grand slam for Barry Owen Matheson to close out a Saturday afternoon at the driving park. Now, the official results in the 14th, Navalny finished third. Dusty Lane Zorro 7th. Dr. Grenfell 4th. Woodmere Sinatra was 6th. Hunger Pangs finished 2nd. Tradition was scratched. Blood Money, the race winner. Laugh Again Hanover finished 5th. They went 28 and 4, 57, 127 and 1, and the mile in 157 and 1. In review, 374. 6-2 scratched, 1-5. Blood Money paid $330 to win. The Exactor $91, the Triactor at $260.80, the Super High Five at $262.24, and that late Barry O. Matheson Daily Double paid $15. From the top, your program reads 374, 6-2 scratched. 1-5. That's going to complete our live presentation today here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle, $150,736. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.